This will be a tutorial on how to speedrun Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, any version in particular, so can be PS4, 5, Switch, Xbox, and or PC, which this version or this current run is done on PC, on how to do the New Game Minus run on any of the console versions or PC version of the Zodiac Age. Zodiac Age specifically doesn't work on IZJS or the original PS2 release. So pre-word to everything else. On PC, you start on New Game because you do have these choices here with New Game Minus, New Game Plus, and what have you. So on PC, you have to start here. However, on console, where you would have to beat trial mode first, you're allowed to save at the very first crystal before you beat the 3 guards, and you can choose whatever options you want. You're not allowed to get maximum gil or LP if the console allows you to. You're not allowed to do that. But you are allowed to change the options however you like. Before the 3 guards fight, and after Bosch prompts you, oh hey, here's the first crystal. And yeah. So, and if you're starting on PC, you want to change it the way you want it. So for me, that's usually I want subtitles on. I usually have cameras inverted. Yes, I am that guy. You want speed multiplier at 4. And I changed the music to original. I did delete the music, or well, not delete the music, but I did mute it at first. I'm gonna turn it back on again. But this part here, like at the start of the game, or should I say this title screen, is the loudest part of the run. So that's why I put the music completely silent, so I can talk to you without any interruption by the music. So, and once that's all done, I'll put the music back up again, and then we'll start the run. Oh, I need to mention before we start, on the PC release, you are allowed to use turbo, because the Steam version has, or Steam itself has a built-in turbo function. I made a video on it a couple of months ago, or even a year ago at this point. But yeah, if you're interested on how to get turbo buttons working, there's a YouTube video on my channel on how to do that. Okay, without further ado, let's go. So, at the start, you have 3 cuts and skips, and with turbo button, you just hold the turbo button and press start a couple of times, so you just have this happen. Then at the very start, Bosch will talk to you, and he's like, oh yeah, rotate the camera, but we're not rotating the camera, we're just pressing R3 a couple of times. That will actually skip the entire thingy with the camera rotation. And the next thing is we have to run towards Bosch, so we want to immediately go into 4 times speed, because that's what we will use most of the time throughout the run. When we walk towards Bosch, it's just do the intro. Like, talk to guards, talk to everything that we need to, and just always hold the turbo to get through the text as fast as possible. And now there's something funny coming up. One of the next text boxes, I will tell you which one, only works. This one, which is coming up right now, you can only mash through this quick if you do confirm and circle or what have you at the same time. So X and circle at the same time has to be mashed, otherwise you cannot get through that text box quickly. It took us forever to figure that out. It's stupid, because it's the only place in the entire game where the text box is like that, but yeah, whatever. And when you go to the config menu, config is a bit different on PC, because usually on console, your cursor would start on this position, but on PC it starts here. So if you're changing from PC to console or from console to PC, then your muscle memory might be a bit screwed up because of the 2 extra inputs here. But yeah, so what you want to do, if you're new to the game, I would suggest to run the entire game on wait. But I want to show you how I do it, so I would change it to active at first. because you do that a couple of times in the run where you change it between active and wait. But if you're very new to the speedrun, I would just recommend play on wait the entire time. It does lose time overall, but it is way more difficult if you play active the entire time, especially on 4 times speed. You also want to change this to all the way to fast. We also only have 2 quote-unquote modes in this run, slow and fast. We are not using any battle speeds in between. So if any nodes or anyone says battle speed slow, they mean this, and if anyone says battle speed fast, they mean this. Also, and if you're wondering how I do this input fast here, that the button goes, or that this yellow dot is going up faster, I press the left input, or the right input, excuse me, the right input and the confirm button at the same time. Because if you press them at the same time, it gives you both the inputs for getting the battle speed up for both at the same time. That's how you do it fast. And then you want to put cursor position at last position, or last selection, meaning if you used a potion for the last time as your last action, your cursor will already be on the potion the next time you want to immediately use one. And this is something we will use a lot, even if you want to use something in advance. So let's say if you want to use a potion but not right now, then you're like, okay, I am in my item menu and potion is like in my second last slot, but I want to attack first. You do the attacking first, but when you go to item and then mash, you will immediately use a potion. So that's why this is really important. Okay, so battle speed, battle mode active, battle speed fast, and curse precision selection, last selection. So what we want to do, you just want to run past this guy right here, and you want to go to black magics while running. That's another thing why active is pretty difficult, because you have to menu while walking around. That's where the time save comes in, because you menu while walking around. But that's why it's so hard, because you have to do it while 4 times speedrunning, and yeah, especially in a category where you don't level up and you're really weak compared to your enemies, and enemies deal a lot of damage, it's pretty difficult. So yeah, you want to do that, and then you want to skip the cutscene, and then you just want to go back here and cast Thunder as many times as possible, and then start attacking. And that's basically Remora. So the idea is to just run behind Remora, then run in circles, and always cast Thunder until you have no more MP to cast, and each Thunder costs 8 MP, so as soon as you have less than 8 MP, just stop casting Thunder. And there's another cutscene skip here. And flee past this guy with holding R2. This is the save crystal I talked to earlier about. If you want to... Oh yeah, since I have to make a save later on anyway, but not for the run, but just to show you, if you're a console runner and you want to set up a save file to run this, you would save right here, right after this. I'm using, I don't know, 133, sounds like a nice one. You just want to save here. You can change all your thingies as the way you want, but you're not allowed to get the max skill, max everything. You're not allowed to do that. So yeah, with that said, you can then continue. If you're on console, you can continue from here. Like, you can load a save file, continue from here. And then we have 3 guards fights. It's just one after another. Attack one, attack the other, and then run, and then go to the door. Easy as pie. Then you continue on to this part of the door, and then the rec section of the run is done. Now, after 2-3 cutscene skips, we get control of Vaughn, and we have to kill a couple of rats. We have to first kill this one down here, then we go for this one, and then for that one. The rats, the way they move is a little bit well, not a little bit, it is quite a bit RNG. but sometimes they run towards you, sometimes they don't. So you have to kind of get a feeling for it. So you kind of want to run up the stairs so that the rat that is running away from you is going to target you, but you want to attack the rat, which is the one you're running past. So you want to go to Magello, and after you've been to Magello, you want to go to the Sand Sea immediately, which is up here. Where Tomaj is telling you about the hunt system, or how hunts work. You get the clan primer and everything. And you just breathe through the text, and you don't have to worry about anything. It's just lots of text, lots of text, lots of text. You're gonna press confirm once, and then when it says warning, once you've chosen the license word, you won't be able to change it right away. So, repeat the tutorial message, no. You have to press this no, otherwise you will always have this on repeat, which is really stupid. So you don't want this. So as soon as you see no pop up, just say no. Easy. Then you go to the door and you make your way to the Ester Sand. Then you have to turn around here because it's going to the east, and then you have a cutscene skip, and then you just walk to the Rogue Tomato. I should have probably mentioned this before, but my expectation is that you have played the game before, so that some of the places that I mention should be familiar to you, and that you have somewhat of an idea where we are. Alright. Then you want to run around the wolves here as good as possible. Sometimes they're not far enough away, so they'll target you. But then just go to Rogue Tomato and make sure that you attack it. Right after this, you want to hug from your POV, the left wall, because this is the shorter path down. And then you have to make sure that you target Rogue Tomato, because your selection is not Rogue Tomato, it's always one of the wolves. That would be the first play. So what you have to do is to go to attack, press D-pad up all the time, and then you're good to go. Also, as soon as the camera changes there from one walking down, you can skip the cutscene, just FYI. Then you walk all the way backwards to Rob and Esther. And you talk to Kites to continue the game. There's a couple of cutscene skips, and once you get movement from Vaughn, you actually want to not go to Lotan immediately. You want to go to the clan hall and get access to the clan shop. So how do you get access to the clan shop? The clan shop only opens up once you are a member of the clan Centurio, and you are a member of the clan Centurio when you talk to Mont Blanc for the first time. And that will be the only time we will talk to him. So after you see Happy Hunting, you can just leave. You will need the clan shop later on to get Decoy and Oil, two spells which are very powerful. And now we're going to the Lowtown. And go to the old Talon's place. As this is the fastest path to do that. Then after a couple of text boxes from him, he said, yeah, we have to get a specific sunstone so we can get into Rabanastre Palace. So we make our way to the Giza Plains. And on our way to the Giza Plains, or through the Giza Plains to get the sunstone, we will meet an acquaintance. But first we have to talk to Masuya here. She's the one with the Sunstone quest. Then we have Penelope join the party. Even though not for long, but she will join the party. And we take this exact exit right here, which I've just taken. Because this is the fastest way to get to a gym. Also, next thing we want to do, I want to change one scammers to on and last selection to attack. And once we zone through this zone right here, we want to go to start, square up X, and go to the title screen. You're like, what the heck are you doing? So here we want to go into trial mode, which is where the biggest difference for Zodiac Age towards compared to any other version comes in. Because whatever you do in trial mode, up to trial mode 99, you can take that over to the main game. And there is a 6,000 gil item in trial 1, which is Diamond Armlet. It's a lot of money early on to get 6k just like that. So we get the 6k Diamond Armlet to start fighting all the rats. Oops. Penel was not supposed to die. But that's not so bad. So you will return to title again, then you go to load game. Oh, I should have mentioned before. Yeah, you should load your autosave to get into trials. Then you load the autosave from trials, but into the main game again. After loading into the main game, you have to change your battle speed to 4 times speed again. Or not battle speed, you have to your speed multiplier, or speed up. So you have to press L1 again to change the speed up. Then you talk to Jin, who is one of the boys, or one of the characters, NPCs, involved in this side quest. And now, here is what we call the crystals. Even though they're called obsidians. These crystals have a chance to give you an energy charge between 25% and 55% each. This makes it so that the game has a chance to give you either 2 crystal, 3 crystal, or a 4 crystal. Whereas 3 crystal is the most likely one, whereas 2 crystal is the least likely one. 4 crystal is also less likely than 3 crystal, but it's more likely than 2 crystal. So we got an average of 3 crystals here. Pretty good RNG, or average RNG. There is a 4th crystal, but once you get to a high level, it's not really worth going for it. If you want to know where the 4th crystal is, if you remember the zone where we first were with Penelo, where she was having a couple of text boxes to start, when we went south, you have to go north for the 4th crystal. Okay, now since we have the Sunstone, we're returning to Masuya. And we're now doing our first shop at the Nomad. So here you want to sell. So D-pad down 1, then D-pad right twice, then sell Diamond Armlet, and you go to the spell section, buy Dark, go to Potion, buy 11 of them, then go to the Ammunition and buy 1 Onion Shot. That's all you need from this shop, and then you move on. And the next stop is Old Talon, and from there we will go to the Rabanastre Palace. Okay, once we're done with all that on, you go to the Garamseth waterway up here, where Kites is unlocking one of the doors, so you can actually go through. And then from here, we walk all the way to the Rabanastre Palace. We don't have to pick up any chest here, so we'll just walk past everything we can. Once you go up here, it says, yeah, you cannot go back afterwards because it's a place of no return. Kind of, but yeah, just say, yeah, I want to go up there, and we'll skip the cutscene, or the 2 cutscenes, and then open the door. Here in Rabanastre Palace, you want to get 2 chests. First, you want to get the elixir chest, and second, you want to get this ether chest right here. They're both going to be very useful later on. The ether chest a bit earlier than the elixir chest. Okay, so here is the shouting minigame, where you have to rile up a bunch of guards. And then you have to talk to this Sikh. He's like, oh yeah, if you shout at them,
hello,
you could get their attention. So after shouting hello, you want to run around the guard and go to the next room. And in this next room, we have this shouting minigame puzzle on how to assemble all of the guards in such a way so you can actually proceed to the next part of the room. So you want to go south first, here.
Hello.
Double hello, interesting. Then you go up here.
Over here.
And then you go to the last one up here.
Hey, Buckethead.
At least we got a Buckethead, nice. Want to go halfway through. Then what you have to do is, you have to go to this line Cine. There is another Cine, but which does not correspond to the stone, so you don't have to interact with it. You can interact with it, but it doesn't do anything. So you just interact with this and you're good. Then you interact with the faint light wall. And now we have to find a hidden switch, but we already know where it is. It's back here. And then you open the door and you continue the game. Cutscene skip, then text mashing 1, and then cutscene skip. And then you have to go up the stairs here. Bit finicky. Then another cutscene skip or 2. Then you get your first party members, which will stay for a longer time than Penelo, which are both here in front. And once you go downstairs, they will talk to you in length about the gambit system. Basically showing you how the entire gambit system works. How you can choose, oh yeah, if you have an ally at 70 or less than 70% HP, you can use a potion. Don't forget you have to press cancel a bunch of times, or twice, throughout the gambit menu. But other than that, you can just hold the turbo button and you're good to go if you're on PC. Perfect. So, after all that, we have a couple of gambits that we have to do on our own. So we want to go to the gambits and then change Vaughn's gambits and change this one to lowest attack, the lowest HP attack. We will change this later to highest attack, but for the next fight we kinda need lowest HP. So Keep that in mind. You want to delete this with select. And then you want to go to this one and also lowest HP. Then you go to this one. And you want to change this upper one to ally any 70% HP or less than 70%. Oh, sorry, 30%, not 70%. I misread my notes. Sorry about that. You want to change that to ally less than 30% HP potion. And this one you want to change to lowest HP as well. And now in this screen, you want to kill everything that goes in your way. You want to go for this rat right here. You don't need to drop. You kill everything in this screen right here, and then right here. We're not going for the enemy you saw in the minimap up there. That was too far away, that was not worth it. So we just killed everything there, and we're not killing anything here. The reason why is because in this screen they have way more HP and they just take way more hits to kill. But in the first screen they take like a couple of hits and you're good. Okay, she's not healing, so I'll have to do it myself. Okay, and now we're going into this fight, and since you have gambits, everything should be easy peasy since you have gambits. Perfect. Since you have gambits set up, that fight should be easy. Just run in there and everything should be okay. Then you skip that cutscene. Okay, the HP for Vaughn and the others are not very high, so I'm gonna use a potion each one. In a actual run, I might not do this, but if you're new, I would recommend to do that. So, and after that is all said and done, you want to zone through here. Then you want to change to the title screen again, because here you want to do another trial farm, but this time you want to do a couple of extra stages, meaning stage 2 and 3. But as you remember from the first trial run you did, you want to go up the stairs and get your 6,000 gil diamond armlet. Oh yeah, and this one you can also do with just your gambits. Okay, and that's trial stage 2. And now at the start of trial stage 3, you want to go into the menu ASAP. Because trial stage 3 can be really finicky and pretty brutal, especially if you don't have a lot of HP. So what you want to do is here you want to go to license. Then you're gonna, I'll start with Fran. Then you go give her machinist, because she will be one of the gunners later on. And you will give both Fear and Vaughn the job Red Battle Mage. Once that's said and done, you give Vaughn Arcane Magic 1 and Accessories 1. In both Fear, you give Arcane Magic 1, Accessories 1, and if you have enough LP, Accessories 2. You will have to get Accessories 2 no matter what, so even if you're like 1 license point short, it doesn't matter, you can just get it later. But you have to remember to get Accessories 2. But yeah, if you cannot get it right now, that's a-okay. Just get it later once you have enough license points. I just get it right away because I don't have to think about it anymore, and it's just, yeah, out of the way. And with that said, we can now go to the equipment. We give Vaughn the Orakia armlet, which is the accessory. Then we change the gambits from lowest HP to highest HP. And then we give Vaughn highest HP dark and put that to the top. Same goes to Balthier. We want to have HP highest dark at the top and put highest HP attack at the top. Okay, that's just Ash. Good. Okay, and once you're done with Trial Stage 3, you go to the title screen and you load the game, like you're used to. And now we're doing the Flans fight. The Flans fight here is important to keep in mind because you want to use Dark on the Flans to kill most of them at the same time. So normally I would immediately just sprint out there, but just so you have an idea of what goes through our heads during the run. We usually look at the NP while running towards the flanks right now. And we can see that Vaughn has 11 MP and Balthier has 14. And Dark costs 10 MP each to cast. So the idea is, if Balthier doesn't have 20 MP going into the flanks fight, we will run around in circles with him until he has 20. But if he has 20, we'll just run around in circles with Vaughn until he has 20. Okay, so we run towards this corner right here. Run around circles with him, go back to Vaughn. And that's that. Like, as soon as you have 2 Dark casters who have 20 MP, you're good to go. And then we just go through the rest of the early game. Or early game. We just go through the rest of the Garum scythe here. Take a turn here. That's not good. Vaughn's not supposed to die, but it's not really we don't really have to revive him because we have a crystal here. And we just revive everyone right here. And then we go into the first actual boss fight with Balthier as a lead. So the idea here is to just run in the water, hold L2, and attack Fire Main like that. Fire Main is really tricky and Fire Main can very easily kill you. So I usually change this to battle speed or battle mode wait here, just because of how difficult and how awful it can get. Oh wow, that was a really good Fire Main. So the idea is to just run in circles, try to make sure that Fire Main is in the water, and cast Dark. It really is a fight you just have to get used to. It's an annoying fight. It can go real badly if it wants to. Even on high level play, it can still go really badly. So yeah, it's actually one of the... I would say it's one of the more difficult bosses in the run. And then after Fire Main, you want to go through Nalbanel Fortress right here. Very short path. And then you skip the cutscene, and then Vaughn and Balthier cast Dark, and immediately kill him. So easy peasy. And you go to the next cutscene here. You don't want to pick up anything. However, at this point, you want to check your LP. Now, Vaughn needs to have 45 LP for the next time you want to license him, and we're just shy of 2 LP. However, it does not make sense to kill extra stuff in Garum Scythe just to get the extra LP. We'll just license him later in Barheim. However, here at this point, we just want to change battle speed to slow, because Barheim is extremely dangerous and deals a ton of damage. So we just put that on slow and we run through most of Barheim, and then we will do more menuing after that. Go to this place right here, skip the cutscene. If it goes by too quickly, I would recommend you just put the game on slow, or the video on slow speed, so you can watch it at your own pace and pause it frequently. Yeah, that's the best explanation I can give you for where to go. Skip the cutscene, and then you want to go back here to the right. On the minimap, you can see there's like a little hideout. You want to take this chest here. This chest is useless, just to show you, yeah, it's like 96 skill. But we want to get the 2.5k gil, because that one is guaranteed to get 2.5k. So I will always go for that. Then go to this switch right here, to the power relay. Then you go to Burog, will give you a tube fuse. Then you go back up to the power relay and install the tube fuse. Once that is set and done, you want to go back down again, and then you want to do gate switchboard, and then you press the switch, which opens the gate to the Barheim tunnels. So the Barheim has a gimmick that you probably have seen before if you've played the game, which is also another energy gimmick. So the battery mimics in this area can suck the energy dry from this place. And if there is no more energy, more enemies spawns. And the more enemies there are, the spookier and the more dangerous the place gets. So, as you just saw in the first area, there were a couple of enemies that I could have killed for a lot of LP. If it would have been like at 42 LP, I would have killed stuff there. But since I only need 2 more LP, I will wait with the kill and go to this area right here. One has very low HP, I'm gonna heal him first. I'm going to use Dark on this battle mimic right here, but I'm not gonna change battle speed because it's just faster to show you. It's just faster to not change the battle speed, and you don't have to open the menu. I'm only opening the menu right now so I can actually explain to you in detail what I'm doing. So yeah, we're just killing it in active battle speed. And once that is done, we're running through this place. We run to this gate switchboard so we can actually get further into the Barheim tunnels. And then we walk back where we just came from. Well, Von dying here isn't really a big issue. It's only if he dies before killing the battery mimic that we killed there. Only then it becomes an issue. But you could use the Phoenix Down. You should have enough Phoenix Downs to have a spare for like 5-6 deaths in worst case. I actually want to leave the Vaughn here, and I will show you in a second why. It's actually at Mimic Queen where I would want to lead with Vaughn, whatever. Okay. In any case, once you're here before Mimic Queen, you want to be with Vaughn in lead, and now you want to change battle speed to fast. Then you want to go to the licenses and make sure that you have 45 LP. You need 45 LP, otherwise you're screwed, because you will need to be able to buy accessories 2 and accessories 3. Especially accessories 3 is important here to equip Diamond Armlet. Why is Diamond Armlet important? Because it gives you immunity to any electrical or thunder attack. Since Mimic Queen is a thunder-based enemy, you basically take no damage with Vaughn whatsoever. Except for Ground Shaker. So yeah, Vaughn is almost completely immune to any damage that he could take in this fight. Before we go into the fight, we're gonna change Gambits on Fran and change this ally 30% to 50%. And with that said, we're now ready to go into the fight. So how does this fight work? So what we do is we go in with Vaughn, and we make sure that we are a bit farther away than the others, but not too far away. And after the third dark cast, we go back to Balthier to run around in circles to make sure we get one more cast. And then we go back to Vaughn, and we use the Ether on himself. Actually, he has 3 MP. We're not gonna waste the Ether right here. We're gonna run around a little bit. And then we're gonna Ether Cell. Shock Stormers and Thunder-based attacks will not take any damage. And that's Mimic Queen. I didn't even need the Ether. I did that much damage. But yeah, like not needing the Ether here to get a quick kill is extremely, extremely rare. I've never seen that before, and I've run this category a bunch of times. So yeah, I would usually just use the Ether here to get some extra dark casts in.
Where are we?
It also depends on how early Bosch gets killed or not, because the Bosch deals a lot of damage.
By your leave, Captain.
Yes, the hour of my return is already over late. The people may hate me, but that does not free me of my charge.
And with that said, we're done with Barheim. Now, we want to run to Nalbana, the city of Nalbana. Or not into the city in general, but just to the teleport crystal, and we take the teleport crystal and teleport to Ravenaster from there. Teleporter, teleport, Ravenaster. Easy. Once in Ravenaster, we immediately just get our party members back, because that's what we want to do. We just want to immediately continue. Unlike the original, where we now would do Dusty 2, we're now going to get our party members back. So we go to Lowtown first, go to Old Dalan's place, talk to Dalan. And now after talking to Dalan, unlike the other times, after the cutscene skip, we're facing the door instead of Dalan himself, so we can just hold forward. And then we go to the next guy called Balzac. And once we interact with him, Bosch will join the party. Or after the cutscene, that is. Bosch join the party. Now you take this specific path right here to get upstairs. And we're now going to the Sandsea, which is just north of here. After this cutscene, we go into the Sandsea. And we will go up the stairs inside the Sandsea to talk to Balthier and Thrawn. After Balthier finished his talk, we go to the notice board, we get Thextara. Then we talk to Gatsley, which is this guy right here. The reason why we have to do this is a combination of what we had to do earlier, where we went to the clan hall early for the clan shop. And now we go to the Western Sand, Westgate, and we go to the Western Sand and kill the Hunt Thextara. We have to do all of this for 2 spells that we have to get through for the run. Decoy and Oil. Decoy makes it so that you will be the character targeted, and Oil just triples all fire-based damage. Okay, so important thing to mention here is, first you want to get Balthier and Thrawn out for the dark damage. And next thing I want to mention is the step count. Later in the run, we will use a move called Traveler. And the move Traveler is based off of the steps you've taken. So, when you have not cast Traveler before, Traveler works as if you've casted the the technique at 000 steps. So your step count is 000 for the first Traveler cast. And because we want to immediately make use of that, we want to make sure that our steps are aligned in such a way that we will deal as much damage as possible. And if you're in this menu right here, you are usually, what was it? Between 470 and 500 steps away from the steps you will be at the start of Leviathan. We have a very specific step count that we want at the start of Leviathan, between 260 and 400. And actually more like 430, 450. But if you're above that or below that, you will most likely under damage. So the idea is to have between around step count of 700 or very, very low 900s here. Like very, very low 900s. However, we are at 500. If I were to go for a PB pace, I would probably reset at this point. Because being at 500 here means I have to burn like 300 steps. 300 steps does take quite a while. However, just to show what I mean, we will now go through the rest of the early game, just to show what I'm trying to explain here. But yeah, I use this opening of the menu while getting on Balthier in front to see how my steps are, so I know how much steps I have to burn, if I even have to burn any at all on Leviathan. So if my steps are at around 800-ish, I'd be golden. I would just close my menu and run through Leviathan, and I wouldn't even reopen my menu again. Okay, you get Balthier and Thrawn out, you start cast Dark, and then you walk backwards. You make sure that Balthier casts Dark again, because if Vaughn and Balthier cast Dark, and then Balthier casts Dark again, that will usually just kill Fixterra right away. With that done, you're now going to the aerodrome and talk to Balthier, who is all the way in the back. Now there's a couple of cutscene skips. Now after the third one, we have now regained movement abilities and we can continue. Now Lamont, Larsa, or just Lamont, we'll just call him Larsa. Larsa joins the party as this guy's named Lamont. And we're now going to the Lucid Mines for story progression. So right now it's just walking from point A to point B. Oh, and since our battle speed is still fast, we want to change it here back to battle speed slow, because otherwise we will take a great deal of damage and we don't really want that. Also, Balthier has a little bit more HP than Vaughn. Actually, no. We're not gonna change targets just because, or characters, because Vaughn has less HP. And if we're lucky, Lars is gonna cure us. Or potion.
Hey, wait up!
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
Once we get to the Gamnon here, we just run back where we came from. Oh my god. Yeah, Bone Toss can happen, and if it happens on Vaughn, he basically just completely dies. What you do then is just change to Balthier and then keep moving. Bone Toss can happen a bunch of can happen quite a lot. So yeah, don't get discouraged when it happens. It's annoying, but it can happen, so just take a different character and continue moving. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Once we're going through this zone, we have a cutscene skip, because it says we have finally successfully fled the Bagamnon team party. And we're now exiting the Lusa Mines. And we're now arguably starting the most well-known side quest in all of FF12, the I'm Captain Bosch minigame, which has a notoriety bar. So what we want to do is we want to talk to scholars, and
I'm Captain
we're
Bosch.
next to scholars, so we want to go to this guy and shout right here. Get 29%. Then you go to this door right here. And here is what we call a two shout, or at least try to get one. If you position one correctly here, you can get 3 scholars with 1 shout.
I'm the Bosch von
Like
Ronsenberg.
that. All 3 guys with these weird vests, the blue vest and the orange vest, those are all scholars. And if you position one correctly, you can get all 3 of them at the same time. You usually go for a 3 shout, but if you're practicing it, and if you've done it a bunch of times, you can go for 2 shout and get all 3 at the same time. However, for that, I usually change my battle speed to, or my speed up to 1 time speed, because I do think it's worth it. It also makes navigating out of here easier, because navigating out here with 4 times speed is pretty difficult. So once that's done, we're going to this Bushevan Sainika, and we say we want to have a audience with the Marquis, and the Marquis is then sending us towards the Leviathan, which is basically a ship for prisoners. Or at least that's where they are being held. And then on said ship, we're retaliating and gain control again. Okay, we currently have a step count of 994. As I said, we want around 260-ish in 400. So I have to burn around 270 steps. For those who have motion sickness issues, look away for like the next 30 seconds, because I have to run in circles to burn those 260 steps. Okay, we're now at 270, and we can move on. So if you have motion sickness, you can now watch again. Go through this place, and once we're done with that, with the cutscene, and especially after the cutscene skip, because if you do it before the cutscene skip, you will be placed again with one of the other party members. You want to change to Wassler after the cutscene skip, because if you do it earlier, for some reason the game will put you back to either Balthier, Fran, or whoever you played before that. So you want to change to Wassler here so you can tank more attacks. And then you want to run through the Leviathan. Okay. Wasser did take quite a beating. I will use Fran here to get a potion on him. I think I would probably risk it in a run, but since this is a tutorial, I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. Now, this is the judges fight. The judges fight basically works like this.
Fear not their numbers.
You want to run
Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
And then once they're both close together, like this, you want to use Traveler. Please don't die. Okay, Fran is dead, doesn't really matter. This is bad. Oh yeah, this is really bad. Every one of them died at the same time. That's not really good. That is really bad, in fact. So what you want to do is not die. But good thing I showed that off, because things like that can happen very easily. Okay, so we're gonna heal Vossler again. Like, dying there is really easy, especially if you want to do stuff fast. Do that, go in there. I kept the battle speed slow because that's what we usually just do. We do the thing on battle speed slow.
Fear not their numbers.
Because we are going
Take
to change
down
it
the
back
leaders
to
and the
slow
others will
anyway
follow.
if we would put it too fast. So we go backwards, forwards, techniques, traveler. Then we go traveler. We're gonna do this guy. Okay. Yeah. Now all of them are targeted. We just have to make sure that these two judges are in the targeting circle. So I'm targeting this one, so all of them get hit. Okay, Von dying is not so bad because his LP doesn't really matter that much. The only person I was really worried about LP would be Balthier. And that's how the fight is supposed to go. With Traveler, it's literally just a one-shot. The winning condition is literally to just beat both judges. You don't have to beat any other enemies, you just have to beat the both judges. Okay. We use the big key to open the gate. You can here now decide if you want to revive Vaughn, or if you want to go to the crystal. It loses a little bit of time because you have to open the door and touch the crystal. You get a full heal though, however. But it does take a little bit of time. For the sake of time save and of how I would do it in a run, I would just get Vaughn back and then heal himself like that. We get Ash from this place. Then we go to C203. We talk to Tetron and we buy two things. The Colored Hat and Shepherd's Bolero. That's all. We're not buying Protect or anything else. Now, we're going to the menu, Party, put Ash out, go to Licenses, go to Bosch, give him Machinist, go to Ash and give her Bushi. Then we go to her license board, zoom out, get HP Lore 2, HP Lore 3, Mystic Armor 3, and HP Lore 4. Now we want to unequip Vaughn's Diamond Armlet, he doesn't need that anymore, and optimize her Colored Hat and Shepherd's Bolero. Then we want to go to Gambits, and set Vaughn's full highest HP Dark to Ally Vaughn Dark. And we want to turn this off, because otherwise Vaughn would suicide him the next time he would be in the party. So we want to turn this off. The next thing you want to do is you want to delete this, and you want to change this from potion to high potion. And then if it's not already on slow, you put it on slow. Ash has really low HP, so what you want to do is you want to use Vossler and high potion her. You could just activate her Gambits so she high potions herself. However, then you have the recovery animation of using the high potion, and that takes forever, and thus you would delay being able to open the door. So if Vossler is able to cast the high potion, you just do this, wait until the HP is full, and then you can open the door. Otherwise, you would have to wait for a long time, or what feels like a long time, until you can open the door. And now we just run through back to where Geese is. However, we have to get 2 chests on the way there, and we have to prepare before we enter the Geese fight. Open the door. we then wanna open this chest right here and this chest right here to get both reflect modes. Those are really important. And then here, Voster leaves and Penelo joins the party. Okay, so I'm gonna walk for a bit. I'm gonna use a potion here just so I have full HP. Not a high potion, so a regular potion. Then I will take Vaughn and Bosch out, and I will change my battle speed to fast. Then, with Vaughn, without getting out of the battle menu, and this is where being in battle mode wait is very important, without leaving the battle mode, or the battle menu, I'm gonna start his Gambit Swan and reflect the mode. Now his Gambits tell him to actually want to turn hers on as well, but yeah, his Gambits, Vaughn's Gambits tell him to use Stark on himself. However, once I use the Reflect mode, the Reflect mode cast overrides his current Gambit action. So he will do the Reflect mode first, and after everyone is reflected, we open the door and we start fighting Geese. So what we want to do for Geese is we want to run towards him, like we want to flee towards him. And once we're here, we want to open the menu with Ash and use Aroga mode on Geese, like this. And that's Geese. And now we check our LP, and we did not get the kill. So what can happen during Geese is something called a Geese suicide. So the Geese suicide happens when he casts arrow, and the arrow reflects off of you and it damages himself, means that he basically killed himself because he casted the arrow, which then damaged him, which is what we refer to as a Geese suicide. And that means we didn't get any LP from him. Geese is worth 22 license points, which is a metric F-ton. Like, at that point of the run, 22 LP is a staggering amount. It's actually good that it happened in this run, that we didn't get the LP, so I can show you the backups of what we do if we don't get the LP. If we would get the LP though, I will show you right now what you would do. If you would have the LP, you would go to the license board, go to Ash, and buy this magic lore, and you would buy this HP lore 5 right here. But we cannot buy it right now, we are 15 LP short, so we will have to buy it later. But what you are going to do, even if Geese would commit suicide, is you would put Vaughn and Bosch away from the party, and go to the config menu and put battle speed to slow. Because we're now just running through the Ogir, Namiens, and Sansi, and pick up a couple of things on the way to Tomb of Rainbow. And I will let you know the most important parts. The two items, or the two things that we will pick up through Ogir Sansi is a golden amulet and the spell Reflect. Those two will be essential for the run. So that's why you have to watch carefully to see where we are going, so you will know where the chests are located. These chests are always a 100% guaranteed spawn, so these chests are always going to be there if you haven't taken them before. We're also fleeing with Ash because she does have the High Potion Gambit running right now. So whenever her HP is below 50%, she will heal herself. This is the golden amulet chest right here. Nice block. Hello. Open the chest. Thank you. And then you continue. Trying to scam at 4 times speed, especially when you block a bunch, is quite difficult. Then you go through here. This is a very specific path we have to take here to get to reflect ASAP. It's a very different path than what you're used to. And once I'm through this zone, I will heal myself because, yeah, there's no Urtanienza in the immediate place right here. I'm also going to turn off the high potion gambit because I don't want to heal myself all the time. Another thing is once this high potion happens, the recovery animation turns or diminishes as soon as you get to the chest, which is right behind those shipping boxes back there. And you get reflect, and then you keep on running. Then you maneuver around the traps right here. Try not to die. Take this path, and then this path right here. And yeah, this is just getting used to the pathings where you have to run. So you just have to memorize this, because this is just muscle memory for me now. Once you're here, after skipping the cutscene, I usually just touch the crystal for, well, easy healing. But you don't have to if you don't want to, if you feel that slow. But I just do it for safety's sake. Then you run through here and onto the wooden bridge. And once you're on the wooden bridge here, and you zone, this Urutaniesa right here is where you want to cast Traveler with Vossler. Okay, it's currently out of reach. That's in reach. So what you have to keep in mind is the last 3 digits of your steps. Once we cast Traveler right here. 999. Wow. Okay, wow. I don't think I've ever had that before. 999 for Traveler steps. That's actually incredible. Okay, our Traveler step number is 999. We have to remember this number because we cannot recast Traveler at 999 again. The next time we have to cast Traveler is at 989, is between 989 and 998. So since our Traveler number is 999, we have to cast it the next time at 989 and 998. And then we run through the rest to get to Tomb of Wraithwall. And once you're in here, there is a save pop-up. You don't have to save here, but you have to confirm anyway. You don't have to save here. You can just press circle and leave. And continue from here. Then you enter the fight. And I usually only check my step count once I'm in the fight already. And I have 971. So I need to burn around 20-ish steps before I can cast Traveler. 982. So we go for Traveler again. 993 is my step count. Perfect. Okay. So I did cast Traveler again at 993. And as you saw, that Traveler just one-shots Garuda, which is really nice. But to check again, my Traveler step count, just for extra safety's sake, if I'm not sure. So my Traveler step count is 993. Why is that important to know? Because we will burn a couple of steps right now, because on the next boss fight we will do, Demon Wall 2, we will use Traveler again, and 993 is thus our next Traveler step count. So keep in mind 993. which means we have to cast Traveler between 983 and 992. Okay, so 993 is our step count. Burn steps in a really quick manner is what we came up with is the Tour of Wraithwall. Is we just walk through this specific part of Tomb of Wraithwall 3 times. 1. 2. And on the 3rd time we go up the stairs and then we go to the teleporter. This will ensure us that we'll have enough steps burned 3 that we don't have to burn too many steps at Demon Wall 2, and that we will be able to kill Demon Wall 2 relatively quickly. That's why we do the Tour of Wraithwall. After we take the teleport in, we go to the first Demon Wall, but we flee from that because the first Demon Wall is something that we do not care about at all.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
We flee from Demon Wall 1. Okay, Doom is pretty bad. Doom should probably be gone quite before Belias, I hope.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
The idea for Demon Wall 2 here is you run forward with Ash and you wait until she's targeted. You realize when she's targeted once her name turns red. As you can see, her name turns red and she takes up her weapon, which means she is going to be targeted. You don't see a target line, but you see her name being red and she is in combat. That's why she's taking her weapon out. And once you see that, you run backwards with her. And while running backwards, you want to take out Balthier and Bosch. You also want to change to battle speed fast. And you want to check your steps. You're currently at 945, so we want to burn a little bit of steps and keep checking, okay, are we on the step count that we need to cast Traveler? So run backwards. 984. 984 is actually already good. And because Balthier already casts Dark, we can now cast Traveler on Demon Wall and Bosch and Balthier doing the rest. Easy. That's how easy the fight goes. Okay, so after this, we immediately put both back into the reserve and put battle speed on slow. Now, if you didn't have enough LP to get the HP lore 5 after these, check if you have 60 license points. If you have 60 license points, you go and buy it now. Which we have, so we continue. If you don't have enough license points, if you have less than 60, I will show you in a second what you could do. I'm just going to tell you what you will do, but I will not do it right away. I will give you an idea of what you have to do, but I will not do it. I will just tell you what to do. Okay, so if you don't have 60 LP after that Demon Wall fight, after this door transition, specifically this door transition right here, you will get an autosave, and you would go to the title, you would go to the very first trial stage, get Diamond Armlet, and kill the 6 rats. The 6 rats, all of them give 2 LP each, which is 12 LP, which will then surely should be enough LP for you to get the 60 get enough LP to get the HP lore 5, which gives you a lot of extra HP for Ash. But we're not going to do that here, because we already have the 60 HP, so we'll just continue like nothing happened. Okay, so since Ash is about to die, I'm just gonna let her die. I'll be honest, I'll just let her die. And I'll heal her here. Usually that isn't really a case, because Doom rarely ever happens on Demon Wall, but I just thought, why not do it right here? To show off what it would do. And the reason why I'm looking into this space right here and not here, even though this is the place we have to go, is because there's a chest right here, which I want, which is a haste commode. This haste commode will be used for Belias. Then on this ragu here, you want to cast Traveler. 445 is our travel number. Is the traveler number. What's important to note is about Traveler. The Traveler number only gets set once you hear Traveler actually land. Even if you see action beforehand, but if you don't hear it land, then Traveler is not set. So our current Traveler step number is 445. And we go to this door right here. Interact with this jewel right here. And then open this ancient door. So we just had something bad happening here, which was Vossler dying. We don't want that. So we take out Valthier and Bosch here. Then put battle speed to fast. Then we are activating her gambits and are using Balthier to revive Vossler. Usually I would have done that with Ash, but since she was casting High Potion, I was doing that with her instead. At any point with the 4 characters, but you have to make sure that all of the characters are targeted, you're going to use Haste Commode. Make sure that everyone is hasted, and once you go into the fight, you want to use Shock Mode on Belias. With Ash, specifically with Ash. So the reason why I want to use Shock Mode with Ash is not just because of the extra damage, but for something called Enmity. Enmity in this game is something you can basically imagine it as aggro. Every move and every item has a certain aggro on it, and Shock Mode and Phoenix Down are the 2 items with very high enmity. So if you use those 2 items, Ash can take a lot of aggro, which is what we need and want because she has the most amount of HP. So what we do is we skip the cutscene here and we immediately Shock Mode Belias. So first of all, he will only target the person closest, so Ash is the first one that is closest. And due to Shock Mode, we will have the most enmity. And once we have done that, we will use a Phoenix Down on Belias, because Phoenix Down, I think it's Phoenix Down, has the highest enmity of any item. I could be wrong about that, so don't quote me on it, but it's definitely one of the highest ones from the items. So once it hits and you see the damage, I usually ATB reset her, and I use Phoenix Down. And if she has less than half HP after throwing the Phoenix Down, you want to ATB reset her again. So she will High Potion, then you ATB reset her again, and then get the Elixir. Then you kind of want to run around a bit, because our step number is 445, so we have to make sure that we are at 335 and 444. Also, Ash HP is currently at 445, which is actually quite decent, but we kind of want to bait out another attack so the Gambits will do it for us. However, if our HP is barely above 50%, so like 380-ish, and Belias is using Saber, you want to use a High Potion yourself and or ATB reset the healing you just did, so you can heal yourself faster. The reason why is because after Saber, Belias will deal over 300 damage and is able to one-shot you if you have like 360 HP. So yeah, I would recommend that if you don't have enough HP to trigger a high potion and he does saber, use a high potion yourself. Yeah, like here, I'm gonna ATB reset just in case. In the meantime, I'm gonna check my traveler number. 6, 32. Gonna ATB reset that. Okay. And I don't want to cast Traveler right now, I'm just gonna check. So the visual cue for Traveler cast that we have here is the word taken. Deal damage based on total steps taken to all foes in range. So once we deal damage up to the words taken, and if it's already a bit inside taken, and at around the letter N, that's when we cast Traveler. Okay, now we can cast Traveler. And that's a one-shot. Easy. Okay, there we go. And that's Belias. I should have probably used one more Phoenix down to have more enmity, because my enmity could have run out very soon. Like, very, very, very soon. But, yeah, so only using one Phoenix down after Shockbot is a little bit not a lot. So what you would usually do is Shockbot, Phoenix down, heal when needed, and then Phoenix down again, and then do whatever I did. So after the fight, it basically doesn't matter right now what your party setup is. The most important thing though is that Balthier is going to be lead, and that we are going to license Penelo Black Mage. This part right here with the licensing matters a lot because Penelo really, really, really needs LP. And so that we're able to ensure that she will get LP, we will give her a couple of Gambit slots. You will see in a second why we do that. Then we go to the second job and we'll give her the job Bushi. And once she has the job Bushi, we will license Remedy Lore 1 on her and Accessory 6. With Accessory 6, she's now the only person who is able to carry or wear the Golden Amulet, and we will equip it right away. Penelo will use it for a little bit, so she will get a lot of double LP from here on out. Okay, with all that said and done, we want to continue, but we do want to have the cursor. Oh, never mind. I've actually forgot something very important. Very important. I almost forgot something very important. After you license the stuff on Penelo, you want to go to Balthier, go to Gambit slot 15, buy that, go to Belias, buy him, then go to the second board, and buy Shikari. That's what you want to do. I completely forgot that, and I'm sorry that I did. If you have enough LP, which is 30, you want to buy this HP Lore 2. Which usually Balthier should have, even if Geese commits Sudoku. Okay. That I completely forgot to tell you. And that is very important because Belias is a fundamental part of the next fight that we're going to do. But yeah, once we're here with Balthier, we want to make sure that our cursor is primed on Gambits on, so that once we get into the Vossler fight, we can just mash the confirm button, and we don't actually do anything. The reason why we want to do this is we want to summon Belias as early as possible. And to do that, we're just mashing the confirm button as soon as we do the last cutscene skip. And once we do that, we summon Belias. And then with Belias, we'll just cast Fire Run Win. basically. What's important, however, is that we will disable Balthier's Gambits once we actually summon Belias. Or right before we summon Belias, we actually turn the Gambits off. And we don't turn them off right now. We just want to prime the cursor and that's it. Okay. That's cutscene skip 1. Cutscene skip 2. And after the third one, after the third cutscene skip is where we have to start mashing. Like after this cutscene skip, I'm just holding the turbo button. Like this. Turn it off, and then summon Belias. And while summoning Belias, I'll run backwards. Once Belias is out, you want to immediately go to the battle menu, go to Black Magic from Belias specifically, and use Fyra on the center Imperial Swordsman C right there. This way all of them are targeted. Once you do that, you switch to Belias. I usually change to battle mode active here, and then you just spam the ever-living fuck out of Fyra. Okay, this usually doesn't happen, but that's the problem with this fight. Balthier can die really fast, like extremely fast, because of how little HP he has. That's why we usually buy the extra HP. So seeing him die here is doesn't happen too often. But it happens nonetheless from time to time. So yeah, same as before. Do this. Summon Belias, walk backwards. Go to C. Battle mode active. And then just fire over and over again. Because Belias does not take any damage at all when being hit. That's why you have to get rid of the small ads that Buster has ASAP, because the ads are those who are going to target Balthier the most likely, and those are the ones that want to kill Balthier really badly. Okay, once we've done that, we go to the clan shop right here, and then we buy decoy and oil. I usually just do it in this order, because this way decoy will be on the top spot when I go to green magic, and then we moogle to Southgate. Cookies of Planks. Talk to Gertie. And if you're on PC, you want to use your turbo as early as possible, because turbo on PC for some reason lasts forever. On console, however, though, it is not that. It actually goes out sooner. It's a bit weird. I don't know why, I don't know how, but that's just the case. So yeah, if you're on PC and you're on 60 FPS, you just get a longer chocobo ride. You have to touch the crystal right here because we have to teleport back to Johara afterwards. And then there's just a lot of text happening. Since this is a part with just a lot of text happening, I will just point out the more obvious, more specific things. For instance, that we are going to get the joystick. There are 2 ways to get through this without getting the joystick and with joystick, but with joystick we do get a recurve crossbow. And the recurve crossbow is a better item to sell in terms of gil than the killer bow. So, yeah, we're going for the joystick route. And we talk to these guys and they will let us through. Okay, once you go through here, I'm going to check out the back, because there is a Feast at Netsuke, which is 100% spawn. But before this chest, which is the Feast at Netsuke, there can be another chest right here, which can have a reverse mode in it, and that reverse mode could be very useful. So that's why I'm going back here, so if the reverse mode spawns, I will take the reverse mode, if it is in there. And I will take the Feast at Netsuke because it's a guaranteed 1500 gil. I am the only one who does that, but I just think if it's like 2 seconds or 5 seconds to get 1500 gil, I'll take it. Here we have a couple of cutscene skips. And now we talk to Spinello, and he will give us the recurve crossbow, which is a lot of money when we sell it. Okay, so now we go to Gertie, and we can get a chocobo for free, and we will use this chocobo to get to Eryude village. With the chocobo, you just run into this cutscene, and then you run into the zone line right here, and then you just dismount. Skip the cutscene here, and then you go to the Tetron shop. You sell your recurve crossbow. You sell your diamond armlet, and if you have picked it up, I did pick it up. But if you didn't, you don't have to. But if you have picked it up, sell the Feast at Netsuke as well. Then you go and buy 2 storm staves, 1 mage's hat, 1 mage's habit, and Thundara. Okay, now rearrange your party that you will have Balthier, Ash, and Penelo in. So we'll make sure that Bosch is gone and that she is party leader. Now we go to licensing and license on Penelo, Mystic Armor 3, Mystic Armor 4, Mystic Armor 6, and Mystic Armor 5. Now we change or toggle the board and buy staves 3 and Black Magic 6. If we would have had enough LP, if Geese would not have committed Sudoku, we would have gotten the War Mage license, but since we don't have enough LP, we'll have to postpone this until later. Now for the licenses. For the gambits, excuse me. Now we go to Balthier. Now from the Foes HP Dark, we now change Foes HP Dark to Bow Heist Steel. Even though... Actually, never mind. It's actually faster if you do it with... I never really realized this, but if you do it with fullest HP attack, it's literally just 2 inputs and you have steal. So yeah, from full highest attack to full highest HP steal. Then you go to Penelo. You change this to full highest level. Undara. And put this to slot 3, like this. Then with Larsa, you want to delete this and this. You take this one, put this to the bottom, and change full any to full highest level. You make Ella any box to Ella any Phoenix down. And you put self less than 70% HP potion. You can make this Penelo Penelo potion. Then you want to equip, optimize Penelo. And then you want to touch crystal, so Penelo has full MP, and then we continue with the story part of the run. However, while continuing the story part of the run, we will do 4 trial grinds in different ways of doing it. After this zone line right here, we're doing the first grind. And in each trial grind we do, we go and get the diamond armlet. Upstairs and get the diamond armlet. Make sure that you get the rest. Easy. Okay, for stage 3, I want to tell you about stage 3 right now because stage 3 is very important. You want to flee past everyone. And you want to get to here. You want to kill Right Rampager because Right Rampager is 16 LP, 32 if you have Golden Amulets. So it's basically a no-brainer to kill Right Rampager. If you haven't gotten War Mage at this point, after beating stage 4, get War Mage now. Like do this. Get this, and if you have 30 remaining, I would recommend to also get Headsman for Penelo, because Penelo really does need it. Okay. With that said and done, we can then continue. But now in stage 5, what we want to do is we want to run past the enemies right here and get bubble mode. Okay, yeah, Balthier's HP steal only works if it's activated, and we really want this to be activated. Forgetting it is really painful if we don't have it, because Balthier can steal very useful things like Phoenix Downs, and even better, he can steal round shields or bronze shields from Right Rampager, or even better, from the werewolf right here, he could steal a Berserker Bracers. Berserker Bracer is needed later on in the run, and if we don't steal one here, we have to use a couple of Baku Swines throughout the run, and later on have to then forcibly make one spawn from a 25% chest. So, yeah, it's kind of RNG, and we would rather have it steal here, so that's why we really want to turn the gambits on here. Nice Phoenix down. Okay. With that said and done, we're now done with the first trial grind. Yes, we're already quitting out. Even though I think it's a dumb idea to quit out, because I think we would have enough thingy to actually kill everyone, I think. But yeah, usually quit out at this point. As you saw, I was completely destroyed. So I would not recommend this. Not recommend to do that trial stage if you haven't done that. Then you go here after the first trial. You continue the story. Now after this cutscene skip right here, we go to Tetron. We sell the diamond armlet that we just picked up. And then we buy a Brigandine and one more Mage's Hat and one more Mage's Habit. Okay. Now with the LP that we have, we're now going to buy on Ash. Second board. Black Mage. Then we're gonna get Gamut slots 15 and 20. Remedy Lore 1. And Accessory 6. We also want to buy Mystic Armor 5. Then we remove Golden Amulet from Penelo and equip it on Ash. And if you got Mystic Armor 5, which I would recommend, optimize. The reason why we get Mystic Armor 5, or I at least do it, is because we're now going to touch the crystal, so Penelo has full MP again. And once we do that, Ash will also have 159 MP, which is way more MP that she otherwise would have, which is really useful if we're going to do trials afterwards with her, because right now she's not going to cast anything. We're going to zone back here to go to the title and then trial for the second time. But we give her that stuff right now, so she will be able to do some extra casts with the MP. Also, for the right Rampager, we want to be for the lookout if we get a reverse mode drop. That's also a very big one. Whenever there's a drop from right Rampager, you want to pick it up. Okay, gonna pick up the bubble mode again. Okay, Windbreaker, that's not exactly Berserker Bracers. And once we're back at Clucatrice here, we're going to license. Then we're going to Ash. We're going to give her Mystic Armor 4, Mystic Armor 6. I should have done Mystic Armor 6 first and then Mystic Armor 4. But then you go back to Black Mage, you go to stage 3. Go to Black Magic 6. And then you give her War Mage. Then you go to Penelo, you give her Magic Lore, this Magic Lore, and this Magic Lore, and then you give her Serenity. Okay, with that said and done, you're now going to optimize Ash to get her Storm Staff, then Gambits. I'm going to disable that. I'm not going to delete it. I'm going to disable it because I want to reuse this later on for a different purpose to make menuing a little bit faster. Then you go to slot 3 for highest level, and then Thadara. And now everyone goes down really fast. After trial stage 8, you reset, load game. You go back, touch the crystal, zone again, and do the third one. While always looking out for reverse mode drops, see if you can steal a Carcata even from Flowering Cactoid, or a Berserker Bracer steal from Werewolf. That was close. Okay, I think we have enough bubble modes. I don't think we have to get the one in the fourth room, in the fourth trial mode. So I think we don't have to grind any more bubble modes from the chests. Okay, that is number 3. And after number 3, to speed things up a bit, we're actually going to teleport to Jahara right now. And we're doing the 4th trial grind in Jahara itself. Right after the zone here. Come on, reverse mode drop. Mithril blade, sad. Okay, we didn't get reverse mode and no berserker bracers as well. But we're stealing a lot of Phoenix Downs, which is really nice. Perfect. Okay, now, those were the 4 trials. Those were the 4 trials. And we're now going for a shopping spree at this specific shop right here. We're going to sell... Oops, we're going to sell our 3 diamond armlets. We're going to buy main gauge, or main gold. We buy 51 high potions. I'll usually go with like 2-3 less, because I don't need that many. Yeah, like 60 is a bit overkill, to be honest. Then I'll go with 11 Nukai Sand. I'll go with like, I don't know, 9 gold needles. And then 11-ish Phoenix Downs. You usually just want to go for 11 with all of them, but if money seems a bit tight, I just want to keep as much money as possible. If money seems to be a bit tight, I will usually keep a couple of items outside and will not buy them. So now we're gonna change both here to a leader again, but we'll have exactly this party, and now there will be a big licensing spree. Okay, so on both here, we're going to check. Okay, if we already have bought accessories 1, 2, and HP lore 2, we are now buying HP lore 5. Then HP lore 3. Then 6. Then Spellbound. And then 2 gamut slots. This one, 20 and 25. Then daggers 2. Shields 2. Light armor 5. Shields 3. And then daggers 3. Then you swap to Red Battle Mage, and then you go all the way down here and get Magic Lore. You might be wondering, why the heck would I need Magic Lore? It's for this warp right here. if you get that magic lore, you can immediately get potion lore 2, which is what we will buy. Then potion lore 1. If you have 90 LP, if Geese would not commit Sudoku, I would recommend buying HP lore 8 here, because you get a higher HP increase. However, if you do not have 90 LP like I have, you buy HP lore 4. Don't worry of not getting HP lore 8 if Geese committed Sudoku. You will just buy the HP lore later after the next grind, which will not be too far away from here. After you bought HP lore 4, you go to Vaughn, 5 Mystic Armor 2, Mystic Armor 3, and then 3 Gambit slots in a row. 15, 20, 25, and then you buy Time Magic 2. Then you continue on Penello, and you license on her all these magic lores and channelings in a row. So the 4 licenses in a row right here. Once you've licensed that, you're going to switch to Bushi, get HP lore 7, Swiftness 50, then you get Swiftness 30 above Katana 1, and then you switch over again, you get, what was it, Accessories 13, and then Spellbound. But because Geese committed suicide, I was unable to get Spellbound, and yeah, we have to get it later. So we have to keep in mind that we have to buy Spellbound later on Penello. So since I usually also buy HP lore 8 on Balthier when I'm short on LP, I will buy the Spellbound on Penello after we do the Jellies grind, which is the next thing that we're going to do. Once you've done Penello, we're going over to Ash. We bought this, then we buy this one, and then we do the same thing up here that we did with Penello. Just buy these licenses. Then we go to Swiftness 30 because that's the closest one. Then we go to HP lore 7. Then we buy this Swiftness. Then we buy Headsman. We buy the 2 magic lores. Then we buy Serenity. Then we buy Accessories 14. And Spellbound. And that's all the licensing for now. Okay, now we optimize Vaughn, Althir, and give him the Dawn Shard. Then we go to the Gambits, go to Vaughn. Now we change this to Ally Vaughn Reflect. We delete this. Ella Annie Reflect. Ella Annie. Phoenix down, and we put this one to the top. And we go to the Balthier. We delete this one. Ella Annie. Nukai Sand. Phoenix down. Ella Annie. Turn this on. Then Ella Annie 70% HP. High Potion. Then Ella Annie. Oops. Ella Annie Ash. Potion. And Ella Annie Penello. Potion. Then on her end, you want to change this here. This Li 50% to Li Balthier. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, we're too short. Well, you usually change the Gambit from Ash to Ally Balthier decoy. Yeah, sorry, you should have bought green magic 1 first, and then accessories 14, and then spellbound. Sorry about that. Should have clarified that. So yeah, since decoy is going to be very important for this part of the run, I will license this as soon as I recoup these 2 license points. But yeah, if you have enough license points, which you should have, you would change this one to Li Balthier Decoy. Then you do this, Li Any, Ukai Sand, and you put this to the top, Li Any, Thundara. But you do not activate this one. You do not activate this one. You keep it disabled. You keep this disabled. You would enable this one if it would have decoy in it, but since it does not have decoy in it, we're gonna disable it because we don't want to use high potion. But yeah, we're not going to activate this one. Now here we're gonna do Li Any, oops, Kai Sand, Li Any, Thundara, and we're not activating this one. Then here on Larsa, we're going to the top. This one to the top. Then Li Balthier. You're gonna put Bubble, because it's a spell that he has, and it's gonna be extremely useful when farming jellies that Balthier has twice the amount of HP. And in the same breath, what I'm gonna do is we change Blindna to Aqua, put this to top, but we disable it, because we're gonna use this later on. After everything that's said and done, we're going to touch the crystal to get everything full HP and MP. We talk to Gertie, give him 30 gil, and then we move to the Henna Mines. Dismount the Chocobo and go inside. Okay, since we recouped the LP, I'm gonna show you what you would do. Oops. Crit Magic 1. But yeah, this is how her gamut should look like after the last trials. But I messed up with the licensing a little bit, because I have the license thing a little bit in my head. So it's like half of the licensing I did was just for muscle memory, and I forgot to get the green magic one. So yeah, you do want to get green magic before accessories 14 and before spellbound, so you can do this, because spellbound is not needed until after jellies. Okay, with decoy and bubble, we're now running through Henna Mines. Oops. Larsa dying is actually not very good. It's something we have to deal with. Okay, we're now bubbled. Decoyed again. We're going to Panello. And the idea is that we do 5 rounds of jellies. Okay, Once we get the second highest chain level, we collect our stuff. And then we zone twice, back and forth. We get decoy and bubble back on. Then we do the same thing again. So why are we doing jellies and why are we doing them 5 times? Jellies are very good money. They are a very good money source, but also some extra LP that we need. Jellies are a really good money source because each yellow liquid sells for 531 gil, which is quite a bunch. And there are a little bit of LP, there's a little bit of LP that we need from the fight, because we do, quote-unquote, only do 4 trials, because we used to do 6 trials back in the day, plus jellies. But we cut back a lot. And we're now just doing all of it in 4 trials and 5 jelly rooms. That's going to be the 5th round. Okay, that's going to be some extra LP right there. Okay, what we're gonna do here, we're taking out Vaughn, so he will reflect himself. The idea as to why we're doing that is so that we don't have to do it after going through the next zone. We're already going to set up a little bit for the next boss fight, which is Tiamat. And while we're in here, what I want to do is buy the stuff that we wanted to buy but couldn't. So we want to buy this HP Lore 8. We want to go to Ash or Penelo, get the Spellbound. And we wanted to go to Ash to get Spellbound if she wasn't unable to get it as well. But since we have it, we can now move on to the next part of the run, which is we're going to disable his gambits, but enable this. That's why I bubbled Balthier again manually, so his bubble timer will reset. Then we're going to turn off her gambits, but enable this one. We're going to turn off her gambits, but enable this one. Come on. Okay, we reflect Balthier. The reason why this is important to me is that now I can remove Balthier out of the party. We touch the crystal. This way everyone has full MP and full HP. And now this happens. Now when we get Balthier out, we're now turning everyone's gambits on. And first Balthier gets decoyed, and then we go into the fight for Tiamat. The reason why I did a lot of the setup in the screen before the save crystal is because if Tiamat opens with Disable Guard, which is which there's a high likelihood of it being a thing, if he does that, I can just reset and do the last part of the setup after the autosave. Because when you go into the save crystal zone, you get an autosave. And that's why I did a little bit of a setup before. So now Tiamat is a little bit of an annoying one because of Disable Guard, which I mentioned. So what you want to do is, there is a lot of stuff that is going to be reflected off of you, Thundara mainly. And what you want to do is you want to position yourself. I'm putting it on battle mode wait, and I'll probably keep it on wait for the rest of the run now. But just to show you what I mean. There's a very specific positioning that we want to have. But as of right now, I don't need it. Because it's now going to cast Arrow. And now we want to walk to... if you look at Balthier's HP bar, which is like blue highlighted right now, right above that there's like these wooden planks on the ground. Maybe you cannot make it out, it's a bit dark there, but there are these wooden planks. You want to stand there with Balthier, like in this position right now. Because once Tiamat casts Breath on Balthier, it should only hit Balthier. However, for some reason, the AoE things should still be able to connect with Balthier. Yeah, see? That's my problem. I should not have... That's totally my mistake. That's totally my mistake. I should not have gone back when I knew that that Tiamat would get into crit really soon. So let us do that again. Since I already did all the licensing, I don't have to redo that. That's why we do that. We do it in the first screen. Okay, turn on, turn on, turn on. You get decoy. Then you go here, so shit doesn't get worse. Okay, for some reason, they still disabled the casters, which I don't understand, which is weird that they did that. Extremely weird that they did that. That's the first time I've seen that. Maybe my decoy literally just ran out, which is really bad coincidence. But yeah, Tiamat can be a little bit of an annoying boss fight. Okay, now with Lure, we're going into the fight. And he opens with Disable Guard. What a bastard. Okay, it only hit Balthier, which is good, and not the casters. Okay, and now since we got hit a couple of times, we're just gonna stand here now. Lure's gonna get recast. Come on, we're spread. Okay, there's the second breath. And once the second breath happens, you just go back, but make sure that you're still the closest to Tiamat, and you win. Like, Tiamat is a very easy boss fight, but if you don't pay attention for like a split second, then the run can spiral out of your control really quickly. It's one of those fights that can spiral really out of control really quickly if you don't pay attention. Okay. After Tiamat, you want to put her away and her away. If you haven't disabled the gamuts, disable their gamuts right now, like this, then you want to do this. You want to have his enabled, but disable this one or delete it outright, and change battle speed to slow. This way, Larsa will bubble you, which is extremely useful when running through Feywood and Golmore Jungle. Rip Larsa. Okay, that's Feywood. Feywood can be usually extremely dangerous, but they've been really nice this time around. If you need money, you can check if this chest has a recurved crossbow. Sadly, it didn't have one. But there are a couple of chests which you can check. There's a chest here which you can check, which is usually pretty good. And there's a chest here, which didn't spawn this time, which can be really good. And then this one, I don't remember. Oh, Jujitsuji, yeah. You can check this one out, see if it's any useful. I don't even know if I can equip it, actually. No, I can't. But yeah. The Jiu-Jitsu-G, you're just going to sell it. Maybe. Maybe you're going to sell it, I don't know. Maybe you can equip it and have better defense. Actually, no. You're going to sell it because you will buy something better later on. If Balthier, if Larsa would have survived, you would have cast Bubble on him right before going into Boromyces. This way, if Balthier gets killed right before Boromyces, his Bubble will stay for quite a bit during... Well, not for the majority of Still Shrine, but for a little bit during Still Shrine, which is very useful to save on resources, because Balthier will basically take less damage since he has double HP. His HP does revert back to normal afterwards. So all the damage he takes, quote-unquote, only gets halved. Or it gets halved, which is extremely good. Especially if there is no extra cost associated with it. Just cast it again. That's all there is to it. Only that extra cost. Okay, yeah, touch the crystal if you haven't already. Very important because we're going to teleport back here again. Then we talk to Gertie. And you run to Still Shrine. And then you want to pick up this Ice Shield chest right here. The Ice Shield chest is going to be very useful because not Miriam, Mateus is going to cast Ice Acers around, and those Ice Acers going to use Blizzard, and Mateus' self uses Flash Freeze. And that Flash Freeze deals a ton of damage. And if we have Ice Shield equipped, which we will throughout the dungeon, when we have to HP reset a high potion, the Ice Shield will halve all ice damage. For these pedestals that I interacted with, you need to have someone with Dawn Shard equipped. And then going through here, you have to go to this sword right here and interact with it. And once you interacted with it, it will open a new door, or a teleporter. And we open this door. Should probably turn on the gamuts at some point. You have to grab this chest right here for the extra gil. It's a ruby ring. Turn on the gamuts. Once the high potion lands, we're going to get out of it via using Optimize for Ice Shield. Okay, we examine the statue, then we rotate the statue, and then we rotate the statue counterclockwise. Depends on how the statue is looking. What we have to do here is we have to make sure that the statue is looking into this direction. As you can see behind Balthier, there is the shoulder of like the big statue, because this little minigame wants you that all the statue face towards the big statue in the center. And to make sure that the small statue is looking to this big statue, we have to turn it counterclockwise. Nice block. We go up these stairs and then we go to the second statue. Funnily enough, this one is also counterclockwise because, as you can see over Balthier's head right now, that is also this big statue in the center. So what you want to do is rotate statue, make sure that it looks at views in this direction, and then counterclockwise. Easy game. Then you run past these balloons right here. And once you're in this zone, you want to take out Vaughn and you want to take out Canelo and you put battle speed on fast. And then you do this. You make sure that all characters are reflected: Vaughn, Balthier, Thrawn, Ash, and Penelo. The only reason why Vaughn is reflected is so that, well, because of Gambit reasons. We actually don't want him to be reflected, but just so the Gambits work out nicer in our way, we make sure that he's reflected as well. Now, after Balthier is decoyed and reflected, we're now going to Venuscar. Fairly easy. Skip the cutscene and run towards them. or flee towards them. Easy. Once that is all said and done, we put those two away and we still move on with Balthier. But what about Reflect and Decoy? We will re-reflect and re-decoy at the start of Mateus. Then we're gonna turn the statue counterclockwise. Again, just make sure that it looks towards the center, because that's where the statue is. If you don't know, if you're not sure, you can make you can use the overlay map to see wherever this big U-shape area is, and that's where we have to make the statues face towards. And the gamut's off, and then we walk to Mateus. And we open the door. And as soon as the cutscene is skipped, we're gonna take out Vaughn and Ash. Okay, battle speed fast? Yes, it is, actually. And then we make sure that her gambits are also activated. This way, we'll immediately be able to go into the fight. And go like that. And that's Mateus. All you have to do is reflect and decoy at the start of a fight, and do that, and you're good to go. Then change that. Also, very important, right after Mateus, unequip Dawn Shard. I've forgotten to unequip Dawn Shard after this fight so many times. I've forgotten it more often than I've done it. But you have to unequip Dawn Shard after this fight. I've forgotten it so often, more often than I didn't. But it's very important to unequip that. And you will see why once we fight Bergen. Once we see Bergen, you will see why. So yeah, you want to get rid of that Dawn Shard ASAP. Now we just get out of Still Shine, because we don't want to be in here anymore. And once we're out, battle speed on fast, gambits turned on. Then you remove those two party members once Reflect and Decoy landed. Then you teleport Baromeses. You have to make sure that Reflect and Decoy both landed on Balthier. Very, very important. after you get to Boromices, you'll just head first to Bergen. So the strat here is to just run forward behind Bergen, and once you're behind Bergen, dispel mode and get your casters out. So you go here, you dispel mode, you get your casters out, and they start casting. He doesn't have any stats anymore, and you activate set Balthier, so he can do the Balai's freezing trick. And once you see 6 Thundaras hit, you make sure that, well, yeah, that Balthier doesn't accidentally summon Belias. And that's Bergen. And that's exactly why you have to unequip Dawn Shard, because with Dawn Shard you do not have any mist bars for summoning any Esper, and thus this trick doesn't work. But this is extremely good to use this strategy to get rid of Bergen. It makes Bergen way easier, but forgetting to take off Dawn Shard before teleporting, or before getting to Bergen, makes the fight really difficult and really just annoying. I'm just gonna get rid of a couple of things that I don't need. Then we buy 2 flame staves, and we keep those on her and on her. They are weaker, but I do not care. Then we teleport to Nalwana Fortress. Right, I should have put them away, because they're now casting stuff that I don't want to. So you now put them away, and then put battle speed on slow. And once you're in Mosfern High Waste, you want to go for the Berserker Bracer. This Berserker Bracer chest is a 100% guaranteed spawn and a one-time only spawn. Berserker Bracer is right here. Oh wow, I did not expect that. I did not expect both of you to die here, but whatever. Then you get those Thieves' Cuffs right here. We change back to Balthier. Vaughn goes away. Balthier heals himself. And, okay, no diamond armor chest. And then you check this chest. This chest can have a black garb in it, which is really... it's just a lot of money, and you can use money. Money is really useful for, well, buying stuff. But you should have enough money. But if you're unsure if you have enough money, check if this chest contains a stone bow. It does, and we now should have enough money for basically everything up until Great Crystal. Giant Stone Bow is so much money that we really should be good to go up until Great Crystal. It's a tiny bit out of the way, but if you're not sure, just check out a couple of chests in Mosfern High Waste, and we're going through Perimeter Rift, and you should be good to go. Your money problems should be basically gone. Especially if you do 5 jelly rounds. Then you talk to the Moogle boss for the Moogle gate to repair, and then you get the different Moogles from these places. Which is just another one of those go from point A to point B and talk to NPCs. And with that said and done, those are the last Moogles we have to talk to. And with that, the Moogle gate is basically done. And now to Fawn Coast we go. Fawn Coast is straightforward, quite literally. We just have to run straight forward, more or less. With like tiny adjustments here and there, but it's basically just straightforward. And then we're at the Hunter's Camp, which is our next destination. And then we have to skip this cutscene right here. And now we're going to the Vendor of Goods. And here we're going to sell our Storm Staves, our Giant Stone Bow, and we're going to sell all our liquids and all our Water Magicite, and then we're going to buy, very important, we're going to buy 2 Aldebaran, 1 Adamant Vest, 11 Baku Swines. If you got a Berserker Bracer Steel from a werewolf, you do not have to buy these 11 Baku Swines. If you got a Berserker Bracer, if I got a Berserker Bracers here, if I have 2 Berserker Bracers here, I don't have to buy Baku Swines. But since I don't have to, I have to buy 11. Then we want to buy 11 Remedies. If you have less than 50k HP, I would probably recommend to get a little less than that. And if you only have 31 high potions, I would recommend buying 9 additional ones. And after that, I would also get Farako right here. And once you have that, you want to take the Chocobo and run to the next area, which is Cheetah Uplands. Sorry about that, my mic disconnected. Okay. We have to talk to Arcadian Wayfarer to get the Mandragora's quest, I guess. And once we have that, we continue. Oh, I forgot something very important after doing all the menuing. I forgot to do a lot of stuff. Very important stuff, but we can still do it now, even though we should have done it at phone calls, but we can still do it now. It's just important to do this before we get the full heal from the Soken Cave Palan's entrance. So what we want to do now is we go to License Board, and we start licensing Althir. Give him Light Armor 7. And well, we can buy Daggers 4, but it's not that important right now, because what's important afterwards is gonna be Thieves Cap and Ninja Gear, Light Armor 9. But we just have to get Light Armor 7 right here. And then we go over to Fran and we buy Accessories 1, Light Armor 3, Lure 1, Light Armor 4, Light Armor 5, Guns 5, Guns 4, Gamut Steel 20, second board, Shikari, then Swiftness, then Potion Lore 2, then Swiftness, Accessories 15, I think that's 15, yeah, 13, and 11. Then you switch back, and you go all the way down and get Spellbound. Then you go and get Stamp, here on the right. And then you get Swiftness. Then you switch again and you get Adrenaline. Okay. With Bosch, you literally just all the exact same licenses. However, you have to buy Light Armor 1 and Light Armor 2 because Fran already has those. But other than that, you buy the exact same licenses. Okay, once you've finished buying those, you go to Ash to buy Faraga. You go and buy Channeling. And you go and buy HP Lure 8. And if you have some LP remaining, buy HP Lure 6 as well. After this, go to Panello. You buy Black Magic 9, and if you have in 50 LP, you buy Channeling. Perfect. And once that's done, you equip Vaughn, optimize, Balthier, optimize. You remove all, and you remove all, then you unequip, you equip Sage's Ring. Right, now I realize what I forgot. I wanted to buy a Golden Amulet on Balthier, but I can't do this right now because I do not have enough LP. The reason why we want to get Golden Amulet to Balthier is because we want to be able to purchase the Bubble Mode license relatively soon after we get it. And that's why we have to equip Golden Amulet on Balthier, and we'll keep Golden Amulet on Balthier until we are able to get Bubble Belt. But since I forgot about that, I was stupid and bought Daggers 4 instead. So yeah, instead of Daggers 4, you would just buy accessories 3 and 6, and then once you have that, you would equip Golden Amulet. Right. Good. Right, and another thing I forgot, which is even more important almost, is the gambits. So, in the gambits, what you want to do is go to Balthier, change this to Remedy, change this down so that Remedy is in second place. Then you change this LA HP less than 70%, you change this to self 70%. Change this to High Potion, and you change this to High Potion. You change this to just full loss HP attack, delete this, and full loss HP attack. Then here, you do the exact same thing. Remedy, Faraga, disable. Remedy, disable, and Faraga. But you want to turn on their gambits because you want the direct cast to happen. There we go. We're now finally ready to move on. That was a lot of menuing. Sorry about that. Okay. And here, skip the cutscene. Open the door. Okay, take the girls out while going backwards. Then battle speed fast, but make sure that Balthier is somewhat full HP. And then Balthier is going to use self bubble mode. And that's it. Easy game. Easy every time. You don't necessarily need bubble mode, but it makes the fight, in my opinion, a lot easier. Do we have enough license points to get Golden Amulet on Balthier? No, we don't. But after the next boss fight, we will be able to. You just run through these places right here. Balthier probably gonna heal himself. Then you're gonna take up Vaughn. Vaughn is gonna reflect himself, and while he's in the action of reflecting himself, you make sure that he's gonna potion Balthier, but make sure that he's far away. The reason why this is important of him staying far away is because when Vaughn now potions Balthier and Vaughn is far away, Vaughn will be in a target is too far away from party leader, and when this happens, you can do this. See the enemy on the minimap? They're gone now. This is why we do that. This is what we call the too far warp. It lets us despawn enemies which are in our way and just annoying us. Then we have bubble mode here. Okay, so we want to run into the boss fight, not with Balthier as one of the characters, but we want to run into the boss fight with actually one of our gunners. Reason as to why we do that is so we can postpone the reflect running out, and we can also get some more cast time in there. Okay, that was pretty awful. Yeah, you want to change this on again at the start of Iron Man. I forgot about that. And you want to make sure that you can Belize freeze his Faragas when he's about to teleport. This way he will be able to take more damage. Okay, now here I'm going to use a high potion, and I'm going to manually recast Reflect here. And here we're just going to wait. Okay, they used the remedy, which I don't really want this time around, but it is what it is. Okay, now we just wait. And that's Ahriman. It's way easier than you think it would be. And you use float mode. You get the other gun user out. Then you disable this gambit and this gambit on both here. So what you want to do is just make sure that the gunner dies, but both here doesn't. And you do not revive the gunner until right before Sid 1. Also, shoutouts to these Wendigos. Because if you have Wendigos, you know that the rare game cube is spawned. Little fun fact on the side. But yeah. With that said and done, you're now going to Old Arcades. And from Old Arcades, go to regular Arcades. Balthier was doomed on the way. Oh yeah, I mentioned something earlier about using Elixir. Ahriman would be the boss fight where you would have to use Elixir, but I somehow was able to MP manage so well, which rarely ever happens, to MP manage so well. I MP managed so well that I didn't even need an Elixir, because usually you have to Elixir after the very first phase, like after the very first time Ahriman has divided immediately, because then you're already out of MP. But it seems like my Mandy's fight went so well, and the Ahriman fight went so well in terms of MP, that I didn't have to, which is a pretty rare occurrence. That's why you need the elixirs. As you saw, when I went to Old Arcades, I talked to one of the NPCs. That is actually intended, because we had to get some information when talking to Jules here And when we talk to the guy when going through there for the first time, we don't have to talk to Jules twice. And now once we talk to that dude that we just talked to there, we can now return to Jules, and the way to Arcades is already secured. And once we're here in Arcades, we now want to take the taxi to basically go to the Dracula laboratories. And now the Cap guide is like, yeah, but you have to get 3 pinewood chops to get onto the taxi. And we're like, what are pinewood chops? Fun fact, these pinewood chops were reduced from 9 to 3. In the original and international Zodiac job system version, you needed 9 pinewood chops to actually get on the taxi. And I think it's really nice that they changed that to only need 3 now. And the 3 fastest to get are talking to this Arcadian onlooker right here, then to this guy, then to this researcher right here, then to the failed researcher right here, then to the woman in blue dress right here, and then talk to this guy, and then we're good. Maybe in terms of how the NPCs were positioned, there might have been a faster one, but that's the one NPC combination I usually go for. There might be a faster one for 3, but this is usually the one I'm going for. Da, 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 da. Also, let me check if I can equip Golden Amulet on Balthier now, or should I say license it on Balthier. I don't remember how much, but I thought Ariman does give more than 19 LP. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Okay. Just have to check something really quick. Sorry about that. Okay, for some reason this part gets really, really loud, and I don't know why. For some reason, Dracula Laboratories gets really loud. So I'm probably just going to pause to really quickly explain what I'm going to do. I'm going to license, if I have enough license points, Golden Amulet on Balthier, and I'll equip that. When Balthier dies, I will take out Vaughn. Vaughn with his Gambit is going to trigger the Phoenix down to revive him, and only him. I will not revive Thrawn or Bosch right now. And to run through Dracula Laboratories, I will at some point summon Belias. You will see what I mean. have to go to floor 67. After I get out of this room, I will summon Valias. Balthier is really good at tank. What? Whoa. They didn't spawn. They didn't spawn. I've never seen that before. I know that's weird that this happens during a tutorial video, but I've never seen these guys not spawn before. Usually there should be a lot of Imperial soldiers spawning and camping Balthier there, but they didn't spawn. I didn't see them at all. It seems like I might have summoned at the perfect time so that they didn't spawn. I have never in my life seen that before, that they didn't spawn. That is new. So, sorry for the little interruption there. But yeah, that caught me off guard. This is dangerous, very dangerous. If you have 7 of those enemies targeting you at the same time, trying to kill you. Okay. Once we're here, we do not touch the crystal. Actually, you're going to this part right here. If your Belias survives until at this point, we don't want this chest, we want the chest that spawns right here, so you go back and forth until you get 1 reverse mode. If Belias survives until here, you just dismiss him here. Like, if you have him survive, you just dismiss him. And here we go back and forth until the chest spawns, and you grab the chest. If it is a reverse mode, you start progressing. If it's not a reverse mode, you keep going. This is pretty bad RNG so far, because usually it's after the second or first try. Yeah, reverse mode, and once we have that, we'll continue. Because there's one specific boss where we will use that specific reverse mode on. Okay, here is Balthier and Fran, and then we activate the Gambits, Phoenix down, and this one we will keep disabled. Then we put this one to fast. Do this. We turn her gambits on, so she will decoy. And we do this. Okay, there. they have everything done. Okay. With decoy and everything, we'll now move on to the next target. Or the next area. Okay, that's not very good. Okay. We're now fighting Sid, and because they have lowest HP attack, they're now just targeting one rook instead of randomly. Okay, that's bad.
Always hiding behind
That's
your
really
toys.
bad.
Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Okay, we want to heal both here ASAP. Then we want to take... Put Bosch away, get her in, give him Berserker Bracers, and then you want to ATB reset him. The reason why you want for Ashen is to re-decoy both here, Baku Swine, Fran, and put Ash away, ATB reset both here, then get Bosch in, and make sure that you keep healing yourself ASAP. And that's it. That's it. Only re-decoying needed, and once you have that, you're good to go. So the idea is, with the gun route, is that you just have the two characters, Braun and Bosch, die. And once they die, it is easy to get them into crit HP. Okay, so oh, right. We want to unequip a couple of things, and we probably should do that around now. So what we want to do here is we want to unequip everything here, and remove Sage's Ring. And because Golden Amulet is on both here, we will not sell that. So we will sell Aldebaran, which we just had. You're selling our Jujutsu G. You're selling our Windbreakers. We're not selling Brigandine. Brigandine is very much needed. We're not selling this one. We're selling 3 Bronze Shields. And the Thief Cups. The Ruby Ring. And the Sage's Ring. And now we have nothing left that we can sell. We buy 2 Spica, which are way better guns, way more damage. And with those guns in hand, we will then move on to the Leaping Banga and buy 20 plus Phoenix Downs, whatever. I think we have enough remedies, and the rest is gonna be X potions. 35 X potions should be enough to last us for the entirety of Pharaohs. So we don't even need the money from Feywood and Great Crystal, but we still have it anyway. We picked up the 5.8k guild chest, so we can actually teleport, or not teleport, so we can actually, once we teleport to Baromeses, go to Gertie and rent the Chocobo. Can't even use all 3 turbos, that's crazy. Perfect. You do this. Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. Because now she will cast on self, which is bad. So what I want to do is... disable this and disable that, because we're not gonna do that right now. What the fuck? I told you to not do that. Okay, now we go into the fight with no gunners in. The reason why we don't want to have gunners in is because Rafflesia can start with really bad stuff like Curse, and because we don't want to deal with Curse at all, we just wait until this happens. Perfect. I didn't really need that explosion. I don't know why I went for it, but I just went for it anyway. Okay, so the reason why I took out Ash is because I will need her. I needed her to get rid of my sap first and foremost, but for the second reason why I did it is because I want to use her decoy ability to make sure that I can too far warp. Okay, perfect. She's almost zoning. I don't like that. If I make one movement mistake, I will lose a lot of time. Okay, perfect. Now with here at the gate, we touch the gate and open the gate. That's the actual reason why we even have to buy Belias in the first place, because this is a story reason as to why we need to open the gate with Belias. But other than that, we are now in Kidovegan, but we wait with the decoy cast until we're very close to the thing here. Then we put her away and get the other characters in. Touch the device, and since we were on battle speed fast, we don't have to change the battle speed at all whatsoever. Just stand behind him. Okay, that kind of sucks that he died, but it is what it is. Okay. I should have done something about this, but whatever. The reason why I keep Fran and Bosch out here for some time is because I want Fran's Berserk to run out. Then here you want to have Ash, and you want to do basically the exact same thing you did in Feywood. Have her be the decoy caster for the too far warp, then do the actual too far warp with a potion or some other item. Oh, Luxaloid. Not Luxaloid. I can anti. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Was a bit scared there for a second. Okay. Okay, good thing that we have Ash here. I actually don't even want her for Eco Cast right now. But if it's what it takes to get her to do the thingy, then why not? You want to get rid of sap if you have sap. You do not want to touch a crystal, because if you touch a crystal, then you have to kill and revive Bosch and Fran. So they will be back in crit again. You want to go up here and grab this bottle of Domain Calvados. And then you want to walk up here. And, I mean, you could do it here or later, but I do it around here. Then I do haste Gamot. And then Franz self Bakuswein. And once this happens, I give him Berserker Bracers. And here I remove all, optimize her. This way, they're all perfectly buffed. And Balthier is about to get decoyed by Ash. And I will reverse vote Balthier during the fight with Ash. Since he's decoyed, I will reverse vote him. And then Balthier will dispel mode Tyrant. And once reverse mode and dispel mode lands and decoy has been cast and everything, I will go behind Tyrant like this. And make sure that the Gunners are absolutely destroying that ever-living hell out of Tyrant. Now, I usually wouldn't take out Ash here, but the reason why I am doing that is because Balthier has been sapped again because of Bile, and I don't want that. That's why I'm doing that. And now we're going into Great Crystal. Okay, so here's something funny. I'm gonna do the Belias thing again, because Belias is immune to the status ailments from Hellblaster, which is a little bit broken. It's really good, because that's the big problem we usually have with this era here, getting Hellblaster and Mind Blaster to death. That's a lot. I don't even need the next couple chests. I don't need them. I can just run past these enemies. I have so much money, I can literally just run past these chests. I have so much money, I have so many things, I don't need them. I don't need Gaia gear and gold hairpin. And now we're going up here to get ninja gear. We usually don't go here, but because it's for Balthier's endgame gear, we're going to get this. This ninja gear is guaranteed. And then we're going down here. You know what? For the sake of it, we're just going to get it. Wow. Wow, interesting. Okay, and now since we are here and we revived Balthier and have everything going, we're now getting light armor 9. And once we have light armor 9, we see what we can buy with the rest of our money, license points. We buy this and this. Then we have to buy this one and this one, which is 150. And we're almost there. We need 2 more boss fights, 3 more boss fights maybe, and then we can get Bubble Belt. And once we have Bubble Belt, we're good to go and feel free to do anything what we want. Okay, once we have this, we equip Thieves Cap and Ninja Gear, and then we have 2.4k HP. That's incredible. That's a lot of HP. Might I just say that's a heck of a lot of HP. And this will probably be the last bubble mode I need. Yeah, this will probably be the last bubble mode I need for the run. I did the mistake again. Because now she's probably going to cast something and I cannot get her out of the party. Okay. The gunners are in. Bubble, decoy, everything, and... It's so difficult to actually get this because of how often he just uses High Potion instead. It's kind of funny. Okay. That reverse mode is gonna be useful during the City 2 boss fight. So that's why we're going to pick it up, or at least that's why I am picking it up. And the reason why I did the bubble mode there is because I want Balthier to survive this fight. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to get the bubble mode as early as I wanted, as I want him to get it. So now we're returning to Balfenheim. And we're getting Redos. now with Redas in our party, we have to do a slight little bit of change. Go to his gambits and we delete this, and this one. And we're now going to unequip all of this, and we're gonna optimize this one. And do we have to change anything in menus? Yes, we have to go to the gambits and change. First of all, no, we'll keep this on for now, but we'll have to change this gambit to that. Oops, and this and this. So 35 X potion seems like a lot, but I'll increase that by a lot. So yeah, I sold the Cloud Staff, which we don't need. We don't need the Cloud Staff. We don't need the Adamant Vest. We still need the Brigandine. Don't sell that. Don't sell that. And with that amount of money, I'll buy, I don't know, a couple more Phoenix Downs. And we have now 65 X potions. 65 X potions is absolutely ridiculous. We need like half of that. We need like half of that for the rest of the run. And I still have that many. Whatever. Okay. Everything set and done. We're now in Pharaohs. We run with Fran and Bosch around with the hopes that Fran and Bosch get killed on the way to Hydro. Wow, that went better than I expected. And this is the reason why I didn't want to disable it just now. Now I can actually. Now I don't need it anymore. And now what I want to do is get... Actually, no, I don't want to do it just yet. Do this. Do that. And then do this. And then once we go through here, I want you to do Bacchus when this. This way we can do this. We equip everyone to get their stuff back. Make sure that both Bosch is in crit and that she's in crit. With giving him Brigandine and her headgear and chrome leathers, they should be in crit, no problem. Then give him Berserker Bracers, then they will both have Spica. Get Ash out to get Decoy. And then once that is happening, you go into the Hydro fight. And what you want to look out for is this chest right here, if it spawns or not. If it doesn't spawn, okay, just make a mental note of that. And then you go inside the Pharaohs of Ridorana. And then you go out until the chest spawns. But we got lucky and now the chest is already here. This is the Berserker Bracer chest that we speak of. And this usually is a big time waster in runs because it's RNG if it spawns or not. It's I think 25% chance, but don't quote me on it. So I've had like a 7, 8, 9 or 10th try. So getting it literally as I try and fight Hydros is like the best way to get it. Immobilize guy. Whoops. Okay, good. Wait until Mobilizer was gone and see that he will actually target Balthier for good. Then run in circles with Balthier. And then everything's done. Perfect. And since we have got the Berserker Bracers, we can now equip it. I don't know if Balthier can license it now. Yeah, Balthier can also license Bubble Belt now. So we can now also equip Bubble Belt, and we are good to go. I think this is the last time... No, never mind. Actually, I have to license one more thing. And I should have done this before I equipped the bubble belt, but I forgot. Which is her. We have to buy this. And then we want to buy this. This. And this. And now we've licensed everything we need in the run. And with that, we already got 3 black orbs. You have to kill the Chimera Brains to get black orbs. Each Chimera Brain that you kill gives you 1 black orb, which is a change from the original to Zodiac Age. You put a black orb there. And then you're good to go. I put Balthier and Balthier, Fran and Bosch back again into reserve because I really want their haste and bravery to last a little bit into the panda fight to be used there to deal more damage in a quick succession. Okay. Now, when we get into here, I want to do this, give Balthier decoy, then get the gunners out, and do a lot of damage. And then revive Redas once I need to. There we go. This is why we disable the Phoenix Down Gambit. I forgot to commentate this fight, but basically what you saw is what you do. You just arise with Redas once. No, you go into the fight with decoy on, make sure that you go away from the gunners with the tank, then make sure that perfect defense goes off, and once it goes off, you take the gunners out, you arise Pandemonium with Redas. Once you see that arise landed, you either elixir Redas with Balthier to make sure that you can cast a second Arise, which will then get rid of perfect defense, or you will use 3 Phoenix Downs to have the same effect. And once everything is back, you get the gunners back out and you start shooting. You should start blasting. But you always want to make sure that the gunners are far away from the tank, so whenever the tank gets AoE'd, that that your gunners are not dying. That's why you also saw me get Thrawn Ashen as soon as Perfect Defense happened. Because then I had a reason to take out the gunners, but at the same time I was able to get in Ash to recast the decoy so it'll stay longer. I'll speed fast. For brain pans, literally all you have to do is just hop their faces and make sure they're as far away from the gunners as possible. So that doesn't happen, what just happened. And you don't want this to happen. What just happened now is something you do not want to happen. This should not happen. This really should not happen. That's why you want to take the attention from every enemy as when you're tank. That's the problem with brain pans. You think you figured out how to do them, and then sometimes they still do weird stuff, which then absolutely destroys what you thought was correct. You just do one brain pan at a time. One level after the other. Shouldn't have done that. One after another, one after another. Once again. These kills are really annoying, like when the gunners die, it's really annoying that it happens. We have to try really hard to circumvent it. It's not very easy. Doom again, interesting. Right, that's why. There we go. Doom is still on a really annoying status ailment. because of how it can kill you. Ah. Okay, there we go. Gambits, her, then Para, you want to put highest level oil. This will be very useful for the next boss fight. And now we're just running through the last part of Brain Hands. You take Ash and Penelo out, and you put battle speed to fast, and you'll grab the reflect mode here. Also, do not forget, if Penelo's gamuts aren't turned on, you turn them on now. Also, change 3D Blade to Flame Staff. And around here, if you optimize Balthier and Balthier equips 3D Blade, just keep 3D Blade equipped on him until after XII, because there's a lot of enemies where you just don't need to have that much evasion up until Bahamut again. Easy. Once that is done, you just continue on and go through the rest of this ascent and start second ascent. Second ascent is basically the labyrinth part of this part of Pharos, where you just have to remember where to go. So you go to the Altar of Knowledge, touch the altar, and get rid of the minimap. Which is fine, because for some reason they didn't deactivate the overlay map. For some reason the overlay map does not get deactivated. So for those who will use the overlay map, you can just follow whatever path I'm going right here. Because I memorized this path by heart, so I don't even need the map anymore. But for those who need the map, here's the map. Oops. Ouch. Whatever. Okay. Now it's Fenrir time. So, what we're gonna do here is we're going to take out the gunners, remove their berserker bracers, change battle speed to quick, and then we're gonna do the following. They're gonna use domain Calvados, and I'm going to use a Heiska mode. Then we'll take out her. I'll equip their berserker bracers again. She will decoy me, and I will take the Heiska mode. I will go inside with decoy and everything buffed up for Fenrir, and I will use a dispel mode immediately. but I wait until Whale goes off. Okay, this is his animation for Whale, and once you see that go off, you can put in the party members, because once it goes off, you know that they're not gonna get hit anymore, and then you can run behind Fenrir. Easy. And that's Fenrir. If it gets a bit close with your HP, and you realize that, you just ATP reset him, so Balthier can easily use Explosion again. See? And that was like 3 or 4 attacks. And now we just put the Gunners back into reserve ASAP and put battle speed to slow. I'm going to disable the overlay map again because I don't think you need it anymore. At this point, everything's straightforward. Okay. And you go to the elevator right here and go to the topmost level, which is 67. Now you touch this device to take yourself up to the 3rd ascent. And here we have to go to the black teleporter, and after the black teleporter we go through a fool's facade and take a different teleporter. Also, right here we have a chest which you have to get, which is the Antares, which is a lot of extra damage for one of the Gunners, and that the Gunner who will get the Antares is Fran. You will be able to see why. Because Bosch has extra cutscenes in a couple of fights, and then we go with Whitestone Red. And because Bosch has a couple of extra cutscenes, and then Whitestone Purple. Because Bosch has a couple of extra cutscenes, we're just going to equip the stuff on him. Or on Fran instead. Because we don't want to trigger the extra cutscenes with him. So, since Fran will be always in the party and always will do the damage, she will be the one getting Antares. And since we're right now, right before Hashmal, what I'm going to do here is get Ash out for decoy, then battle speed fast and equip her with the Antares. Then here, I want to make sure that I'm on Dispel mode, which is nice, which is the first thing that I will do. Or that I can do. Actually, let me do Phoenix Down and then do Dispel mode, so I can do it with Red Alls. I did a mistake. I was supposed to enter the fight with the Gunners. Anyway, doesn't matter. So what I will do now, because I did a mistake like this, it's not the end of the world. I'll just remove Ash from the party and you get the Gunners in like ASAP. But while I am quote-unquote waiting to remove her, I will use Redas to use the Dispel mode. Since Balthier is the one in decoy, I can use Dispel mode with Redas, and Balthier can concentrate on getting himself healed. Do this, and we're good to go. Okay. After this one's really fast, so sorry about that, but as soon after he does battle cry, you want to see how long it takes for him to get the battle cry animation done. You want to use a Phoenix Down with either Balthier or Redas. I think reviving Redas there is actually a genius idea because he can do the Dispel modes for you and he can do the Phoenix Down for you. So Balthier can completely focus on using the X potion. Another reason why reviving Redas there is useful is because you have to use Redas. You need Redas for the next part of the next fight anyway. Then we put those two back in reserve again. Actually, I should have taken Fran Ash out and just waited. Okay, once Decoy lands and you're close to the teleporter, if she casted Decoy very early and she's not casting it now, just recast it manually. Once Decoy landed really close to the thingy and Redas has a little bit of HP, I mean, I think you can keep him at 70 HP. I just did the high potion there for good measure. You don't really need it. But in any case, if you do that, you get the gunners out and you go into the fight. You make sure that each gunner gets 2 shots in. Unless there is a crit, then you make sure that there is a little bit less than that. But other than that, you just wait for 2 shots, like that, and then you get Bosch out immediately. And then you want to make sure that you're on Phoenix Down, because you want to Phoenix Down delay the next attack.
Hear me, Bosch. You not think killing the Kingslayer will win you back your honor? When you abandoned home and kin, your name was forever stained with blood.
Okay, you wanna press X here so you get into the menu immediately, and then Phoenix Down, self with Redas, then get Bosch out and run towards the Bronze, and then you make quick work of him. Then here, at the start of Sit 2, what you want to do is you want to cast Reverse Mode with Balthier right here, right now on self. The reason as to why I want to do this is so that Balthier does not have to heal during the process of trying to kill Fomfrit. I did not know it can miss. Good thing that I know that. Good thing that I know that now. Whatever. I forgot that it can miss. Okay. Since Sid is about to cast Gatling Gun, I'm going to use the Phoenix Down to postpone his Gatling Gun attack. Okay, after this cutscene skip, we're gonna run a little bit backwards. Or should we stay still? No, we're gonna stay still. We're going to stay still. But we'll face backwards so that the casters will be spawned next behind Balthier and not, or closer towards the camera and not closer towards Sid. I will show you what I mean. So we will walk backwards like that a little bit, just so we can get the gunners out and the girls in. Then we turn on the gambits, we turn on this, and we turn on that. However, we have to immediately go back into the menu again, then Decoy, Balthier, then Penelo is supposed to do the oil thingy, but she seems to be too busy with casting things. Then Balthier can use the Reflecga modes after he's done with healing. Okay. Okay. We had to quickly ATB reset her because she targeted Redos and Redos was barely unable to get reflect on. Okay, this sucks. Come on. There we go. Okay, then you do the spell mode on Sid. Oh, this is bad. Okay, that decoy running out right now is not really good. So, yeah. We're recasting decoy right now. Okay, so he died. Whatever. That's whatever. But now, let me Expulsion Ash Penelope first because she needs it more than anyone else. And that's it too. Like, you just want to get close to him and make sure that all the Faragas hit each other or the party members, and then that's it too. I also ran forwards with Balthier so that he's out of range from the other characters getting targeted by Sid's AoE attack. So you want to run forward at the last phase of Sid 2 so that the attack is not gonna get to Balthier. And you just make sure that your characters are healed up, and then you reflect your Faragas off of yourself. Make sure oil happens, and you just deal loads and loads of damage. Thumfrey took a bit longer than expected because oil didn't land from the start, and it took forever because of Shell. It was even harder to get oil to land. So yeah, that's that. But I do know we have enough items to get through the rest of the run. So what I'm going to do now is I'm gonna put those casters away, get those characters out, give 3D Blade to Vaughn, main Gauge back to Balthier, and then I'll keep the gunners out so they will experience some quick releases to death, so that they will be able to that they will be in crit again really soon after we get control of them again. And then we're already up to Bahamut. Okay, so no-brainer, just walk through Bahamut. Bahamut is a really small dungeon. There's literally just one path. Like, you go through this zone and then you just walk straight to the elevator and you basically won. Okay. Now it's time to turn this back on. We also are on level speed fast, it's pretty good. Then we do this and do that. Then we do this and then we do this. and then we do this. Then we do this, then we do this. Give them Berserker Bracers back. Give Balthier Decoy. Make sure that Reflector mode is thingied. Then we make sure that Gambit's on is primed. Then once we have Decoy, we start the fight. Since this boss fight can spawn really badly, we just run like straight towards the upper left-right corner here. In case Gabranth wants to use Circle of Judgment, this way our gunners will not be targeted.
Futile Bosch. Long have I walked in hatred's company. As long as I can curse your name, I shall not be defeated.
Then come. Wield your hatred and crush me. I welcome it.
Okay, once you have that, you want to mash X, then keep Gambits on, Reflector mode, Gabranth, then you want to do Phoenix down, Self. And that's that. And now you get in Vaughn, you put her away, you put him away, and you put her in. And once you reflected and decoyed him, you put both of them out again, and then you get the gunners in. Now, on the items, you just stay in Phoenix down, and you'll win.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents
All you have to do
with
now
them.
is cast the
Dalmasca
Phoenix
will again
down
no order.
as soon as the cutscene is over.
For
Just
good
pull
and
turbo and you
all,
win.
I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end.
Easy. Now, at the start of Novus, you want to run forward because of, yes, of stuff like that. Because of AoE attacks. You don't want that to happen. So, now once you're far away, you kind of want to domain Calvados. Okay, perfect.
Ivalice will know a new
While in that
dynasty,
phase, you wanted to
and
domain
man
Calvados,
will keep
but
his
you want to
own
make sure that
history.
you don't get
The
hit at
tyranny
all.
of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
Okay, now we're going to use the Dispel mode on Novus. And we're gonna put Ash in to get my decoy. I should have kept Balthier in, but whatever. I just wanted to get Balthier back to decoy, and with that, Penelo is going to be our sacrifice. Not sure if she will survive. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, and now we get all of them in again. And we take a little detour here. And then we Phoenix down because we do not want to see Tree of Sephiroth. We do not want to see Tree of Sephiroth. We want to delay that as much as possible. Then we go into this fight. 1, 2. Put them away. Put them... Ah! Puts them back in. And now we just wait and win. And that's it with 12 you get minus. boss, you want to make sure that you get like 2 or 4 shots in, and once that happens, you put away the gunners. And once you've put away the gunners, you go close to Undying, get him back out, then you will run away from the gunners so Mega Flare can happen, and then you just win, if no one else dies. And that is New Game Minus. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you were able to learn something. Maybe you will pick up the run, who knows? I hope to see some new runners surface, thanks to this tutorial. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you guys in the next tutorial. With that said, I wish you all the best, and thank you for listening. Bye-bye!